If I can start over again, you'll probably find another reason to not wanna go through it. With me it's a slow bullet. Ain't trying to hurt nobody, but stuck in my ways. It's always been the thing that they say, but you said I get over it. You helped me 'cause I was new to it, yeah. Oh, but now you're heartbroken. Everybody's pointing their fingers at me like I done stole something. We both knew what we were getting into. I wish I knew when it was too much for you. Guess I'll be the bad guy this time. Guess you'll have your way. Let what other people have to say make me be the bad guy. Guess I'll be the bad guy this time. I used to be the best thing that happened to you. Plans forever, but now it's like I never knew you. How did something so special go bad so fast? We would never last it. I trusted you to fight for me. I bent my rules, I hate. Yeah, 'cause we both jumped in, no hesitation. And we promised ourselves no complication. I guess my heart, it wasn't enough. Guess my all didn't add up for you. 'Cause we both know what we were getting into. Wish I knew when it was too much for you. Guess I'll be the bad guy this time. Guess you'll have your way. Let what other people have to say make me be the bad guy. Guess I'll be the bad guy this time. Guess I'll be the bad guy this time. Guess you'll have your way. Let what other people have to say make me be the bad guy. Guess I'll be the bad guy this time.
There's a feeling, baby, deep within my soul. It's making me move and lose myself. I'm gonna lose myself, yeah. I can fight it, even if I try. This feeling gets stronger and stronger, stronger and stronger, stronger now. Ooh, I think I'm gonna give in to this feeling. I think we gotta give in. Yeah. We gotta have some fun. Baby. Gotta have some fun. To the left, to the right, forward, back, and side to side, yeah. There it is again, girl, taking over me. Even if I try to hide, the groove's in my mind. We can fight it, even if we tried. So it's better to give in, baby. We gotta have some fun. I lost my breath on my way to the top, but I won't sit until I get there. No, I won't sit until I get there. Keep your eyes on the prize, it won't take long. Lost my breath on my way to the top, but I won't sit until I get there. No, I won't sit until I get there. Get ready with the boys, now it won't take too long. Now it won't take
Alright. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the stream. So today we are back with some more Final Fantasy XIV. We are on episode 20. I don't think there will be much more of filler episodes. I know this one. Possibly there will be a part filler episode next week, but it all depends on how much we get done of a certain questline that we will be focusing on today. We do have the Manderville questline. I think we have like 1 or 2 left to kind of like go through and complete. So we're going to be doing that first, and once that one is done, we're basically good to go. Yeah, that's really all I have to say for now, so without further ado, let me sit upright a bit, you know, get a bit of a better angle. Let me switch scenes. Make sure video is working, there we go. Go ahead and pause the music, and let's tap trading. Alright, and we'll just head straight into it. There we go, there's our Jedi. Yeah, I think I left off... I was in a different server, that's why I'm here. Okay, that makes sense. So I know it's at... not airport. Wineport. It had to do with some spirit, but you know, I forgot which booze it had to do with. Yeah, there we go. Case of indecent. So yeah, we'll be completing this questline, the Hildebrand questline. I think we have like a couple quests left. After that, we will be doing the the post-Moogle questline, where we'll be basically delivering mail and learning more about the realm, which is why today's episode is titled Wonders of the Realm. So, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and close this case. Let me make sure the mic is properly situated. Alright. We've not a moment to lose, friends. The time for our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity. But have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt shall prove invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or, failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. Fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. And off he goes. Alright, let's just go ahead and fly over there. This place looks beautiful at night. Where's the moon? Oh, that is bright. Oh, that is right. Looks beautiful, though. Look at that. I wonder if they time it with the actual lunar month or if it's an in-game, like, thing. Every so often you experience, like, certain full moon. I guess certain, like, conditions for a full moon. Alright. Inspector Briardine, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How appears your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. She's mocking her. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vanis and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. But me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over? Blow something up or the like? You know, like you always do? Inspector Briardine, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Were you not about Master Vanis? Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. This is gonna be priceless. The boss up lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Vecchio, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Alright. I wonder what the inspector is gonna come up with. Has the lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Alright. What does she mean she prefers what I'm wearing? I beg your pardon, miss? Chloe, how's it going, friend? We're about to wrap up the Manderville. One of the best parts of the Realm Reborn part is about to happen. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Change into these for your sake. Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony. Mother will be furious. And Lord Vanis. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. Doing good, that's good. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, your father heard you say such things. I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. You forgot the savior of the realm, buddy. I'm standing right here. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray, wait for me here. They do have more than enough room for people to change in it, now that I think about it. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Did you? Bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Ah, this is gonna be epic. This is gonna be epic. Ah, good sir. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanis at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Here's the dress. You might need it for something. Why? This is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanis before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend, I assure you that Inspector Briardine and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Oh my goodness. It's about to be a trip. Curses. How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? That's his whole plan, though. Friends? Oh wait, no, I think he might be, a bit Irish. Friends, family, business associates. It's an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast. Co-hosted by the Bruges Air Consortium and the East Aldenard Trading Company. Shangri-La sounds. I did not hear such thing. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. So, is it time? The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanis is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yato Noto, Dainana, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanis, future chair of the Bruges Air Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guguremu of the East Aldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. I hate this guy. He's way too stuck up for his own good. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for the ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Manderville. You had one job. Oh my goodness. She's beautiful. Were the rebel expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. Oh, that muscle. Milady, They say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. My sun, my stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and shall be forevermore. Hildebella. Oh my. What have you done with my bride? You cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. She does have kind of like almost a hit on her life, so yeah. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vanis, or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces? I don't think that would, me, the thief? Are you mad? Is he covering up his hands? If he's covering up his hands, it appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. I did not read that properly. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Kukuremu, and her steward, Leuenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanis, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, do not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. He is covering his hand. And anyone else would have their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in jail and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me, quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. I just gave himself away. He just gave himself away. A glove on his right hand. Wait, no. Could be British. Glove on his right hand. Could it be? And we're just gonna let him walk away? Is that it? Oh, if he just took the necklace, that's totally fine. I call that a win. The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Ah, it's too late. You're as tall as the Lollipops, holy crap. You came all this way. For me? You love me. You really, really love me. He scared them away. And he's gone. How did he go up there? The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for. And now I must away. Lords, miladies, till we meet again. That's what y'all get. Oh, she's laughing. I hear that the real Vanis was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, lady? The banquet was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. Vanis and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Don't encourage him. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he took only her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugarel told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Borgia collection, known by many as Azima's virtue. Okay, that would make more sense. Why didn't you say that in the beginning? The Maiden's virtue, indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Oh, they're waiting for the card. They're waiting for the card. I just killed the thing. Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. Oh, where's the real one? Ah, there's the real one. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. It's stuck in his head. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. Fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Oh, he still doesn't realize what happened. But verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, You will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Oh, certainly. Ha 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 ha. He just exposed himself. And that caps off the 2.0 Manderville questline. The Parley minigame is now available. Okay. Cool, cool. The victor goes a priceless treasure. While the smile of champions holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Coliseum Conundrum. There's more? There might be more. How much more? I actually don't know how much there is to this. For the very first expansion, that is. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. The background is just always chaotic. Okay, apparently there is more. Maybe this one will be the cap to it. 8 armed and dangerous. Geo, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor spoils. That's our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amajita and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fergus will be furnishing the prizes himself. There we go. From his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Fergus, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chooses to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. With his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague, Ganelon, is in Ul'dah covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Alright, back to Ul'dah we go. I really thought that was gonna cap it off. Apparently not. I do remember what's to come. Let's go there. Oh, I could sprint towards that away. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie! If it isn't the Mithralized Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's strange things put at the Colosseum. Bugger all, it's all travesty, I tell you. Are we gonna witness it firsthand? Why are they half naked? Why are they all half naked? Hutch, Hugh, and Hymo. Whatever's the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my hearts. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my sublagard. Don't do that, sir. Don't. That's the only thing you have left. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive me. But forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Are they monks? Do not berate yourself so, Hymo. In victory and in defeat, the mantra bills fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Man, your road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now, that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sigil. They're definitely monks. The mantra bills? Aye, such tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fists of Ralgar. A man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concerned sponsor's attorney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Colosseum's halls. I'll send word to the gate man. Baya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Thegio, we've got a case to crack. She became a full-on investigator. Wait, is that where we need to go, though? It is. Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you're a presenter. You know, they should have me fighting the Colosseum. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming journey. That's straight to the question. Straight to the point. Ha ha ha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, me girl. I said between the challenge and that so-called phantom thief, but now these bizarre attacks are targeting the fighters. The journey's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining. Provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublip. Looks like we've got ourselves another. Those who aren't in the entry books. Those three are not in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Briarly, as efficient as ever I see. A true gentleman. Choose violence. Inspector. You are thinking. It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume? Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Wondering when you might ask, Master Burgess has spared no expense in making Mithril Cup the most lucrative journey this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside a cairn. Second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither. But I don't care how many faces he's got, we've nothing to fear from this thief. Concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it, I haven't all day. Yeah. Here I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No. If you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Ha ha ha! Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? They've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Cephalopod. Called. I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector, Glenn Hildebrand, look! He's purple! Astute as ever, Nashu. Its color, its overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. A case? You smell fish. That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it, he was one of many bizarre creatures born from recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturgus Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his lobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Coliseum. I'm ever glad they did, I tell ya. His job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. See the perv. Run away. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Oh, so it's officially called the victor's spoils. Oh, I just love it when she talks stuff. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby? Why are they looking at me? The Wigitalin takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them. I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... The Geo Jedi will be entering the tournament on my behalf. The Geo Jedi? You do look like a Jedi. Will bugger me with a spear. Think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Coliseum. I do look like a Jedi. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. I've just been voluntold. Vegio, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix. Avila, was it? Seemed quite certain of our chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Aha! I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, I'd suggest that our first priority is to keep Vegio here safe. Let's return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of these serious attacks on the combatants. You really shouldn't worry about my safety. I should be able to take it. Very well, I shall leave the task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. Yeah, sure, I will. Alright. Before we head back, we need to step away for just a couple minutes. I will pause, I'll leave the old music, and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. There we go. I think we just need to exit from this side, and we should be good. You again? I've already told you that. What? Entered the journey, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you. But in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So, I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round, and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Alright. Let's go to this Raging Rat. A very weird name, in my opinion. Also, I guess the best way to figure out who's doing the beatings is to have me scheduled against Avila. So that doesn't look like a... Oh, he kind of does look like a rat. Have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first, I say. Is there not a man in the entire realm with an ounce of sympathy? Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me. How exactly was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila? That's just rubbing salt in the wound. Gentlemen, my arse, have you not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. The records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of that sort. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs if no one else. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery, if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. The girl's Alamegan, or haven't you heard? You know it's how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Geo. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as this fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice? She didn't strike me as a magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the latter. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. You might very well make an inspectress out of you. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Whatever floats your boat, man. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying everywhere, every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Or it's any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible. Your power of deduction never failed to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be at the Coliseum. Let's hurry before he slithers back off to whensoever he came. Okay, I guess we're following the lead on an octopus. Those some nice shoes, by the way, mate. Like, I'm so done with this. Back to the Coliseum. Oh, France there. I beat him up recently in the Alatali hard dungeon. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Has he never seen an octopus? Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? Speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. And she runs away. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. We're dealing with a pervy octopus. Corey is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Nellie's like, okay. Oh no, he's not about to do that. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls, anyway? She about to cook him. Crazy, but I think he likes them? Yeah, I think he's flirting with them. Using him hard. Poor, misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Vila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Our meadow back at the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. But I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dour Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Didn't she just say that? Didn't she just literally say that? Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. Weird. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Hee hee hee. Or am I? Come on now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of the millions. Can't Uncle Alty dream? Well, kids, a chewing can run. Then again, I am an octopus. Okay then. That was not weird at all. Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for a Amelia, you said. Said something about sharing the flagon with her countrymen over at the Copper and Cop. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, you're smart, you're distant from that one. That poor bugger Ganling tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? Doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm me up for the tourney, that might just be the ticket. Har har har. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fire lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Okay. The Hildebrand and the Copper and Coffin. That is Central. Let's go back to Central and, oh, where did we enter the Viper? I still haven't unlocked it because of level 80. I have Way of the Samurai, and I should have, yep, Killer Instinct. Right. Should still be up at the Copper and Coffin. Behold, to the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. Spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Rabban al-Din won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Uldans no longer. And with that, I must be out to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Her sister? To be the self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Alright. I guess we're going after her. See where she's going. Trying to steal a villa from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see to it. It will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, a distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu? Heavens no, Inspector. It's far too elaborate to be one of mine. You think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? It ought to be preposterous. Could it be that musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me to... Oh! Oh no. Gotta be kidding me! It fell right on his head, didn't it? Where was he? Can we actually see him? Is he somewhere? I need to take a quick look around. Even like hiding somewhere. We can actually see like any remnants of something. Over there maybe? I don't know if we can see anything. Oh, that would have been so cool if we could actually see something. Alright, to the mine. Can we see if she's here somewhere? It doesn't look like. That maiden mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Abila spoke. Let's listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all necessary precautions. The Warden's race is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value is worth some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from estates, silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. Poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the Uldan upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take a rightful place at the top of society. If you don't invest and grow that money, it ain't gonna last long. I don't know, Avi. What is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. Worry not, for your sister is watching over. I will do this, for us. Now I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhear us. That's my hobby, faced by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. So she's just trying to look out for her sister and her people. More moving display of sisterly love I have not seen. Yes, I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. Oh, Ultras is right there. You see, Mabiel's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Kid's Uncle Ulti has had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little boy? You, Mr. Warrior of Light, hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Oh. Not you, you idiot! No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. That's valid, yes. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised by this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to bring out the big guns, kids. Oh, he has a bandage and a, like, bulging red zit out of his head. Probably where the case fell on his head. Wait a minute. I took toothpaste, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around. Fell in his own. Give me a break. Fell in his own trap. He fell in his own trap. Shout out, kudos to all those voice actors out there. They do some tough work, let me tell you. It ain't easy at all. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was the giant Twoidle. Twoidle. Why are we out here and not in there? There's something wrong. Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Does he feel the negative energy from Ultros? This time you're really up to the creek without a paddle, kids. Wahaha. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. What in the world is he? Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. He about to get eaten. Oh. That's Godbert. My chimera! Who's that half-naked fool? Did he feel his father's presence? He probably felt his father's presence. Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Nah. Guilty. I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. What brings you and your friends to these parts today? I'm gonna assume that they have basically almost the same voice, because they can't really differentiate much. I don't have the range, unfortunately. Just a bit of sleuth work, father, dear. And with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is to compete for the Mithril Cup. Like, what? Oh ho, moonlighting as gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me to never go to one of their family reunions. God, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if ever there were one. Who goes there? Oh. Oh, I know who it is. Hey now, how's it going, friend? Hope you're well. Hildy, Sergio, and Sergio have been waiting for this day. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist. I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Work up, Gulliver, cause this just might be our lucky day. Why does nobody get his name right? Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Legio's formidable foe. That sound like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off, for reasons that I do not entirely understand. I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Legio, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. A subtly twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. You're gonna make a ring out of him. Nobody here but us octopods. Forward to your next life as a masterpiece. Fiend. Oh no. Ah, smile. Muscleheads, I hate 'em! Well, he did. R.I.P. Mr. Octopus. Held a brand in front of the Coliseum. Running, 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 running. Brands the Fair. This guy right here. This guy right here. Called Brands the Fair. I beat him. I beat him. Good heavens! Chancing upon father like that? I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Looking like a true warrior, man. Oh, Briar Dean's gonna come back into the picture, eh? Good heavens, we haven't much time before the journey begins. Let's hasten back to the Coliseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not, lower myself to their level. I got hella abilities. And they're all legal. Alright, let's see what the rules are. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I'm one shabby-looking octopus. I tell ya, you don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Boonga! Ah, Mr. Ultros. Just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... You gods, what gave you these ghastly bruises? But bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Boonga! Ouch! You have my sympathies, good sir. It is challenging enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8, Is there someone inside your office? No. Whatever gave you that idea? I am simply, fumigating the place. For pests. Pests like yourself. Now, don't you have battle to go fight? Boonga! Spectre, I think something's alive in there. But that's just me, talking to myself. Yes. God. Gods. Yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised. You're set by vermin and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Ah, there's Briardine. Geo, if you would come with me for a moment. I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. But come here. I need to tell you something. I don't want him to fudge it up. Alright. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? Not really. I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It's not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Uldar's taverns and, houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade. That is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Gagio. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. What about the matches then? I got a tournament to win. Like, this better not interfere with my winning chances. I don't technically need the ring, here's the thing. But still. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna win it. I'm the warrior of bleeding light. I'm not about to just sit down and take it lying, you know? If I'ma do it, I'ma do it right. Here you go, man. Well, let me see what you have found. Now, what have we here? Ah, yes. Spectacular assortment of innards and entrails. And what's this? A sack. Even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in. That can be believed. And look here. Something appears to be written on the side. Tingot Sundries? It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. My guy, I've got some match soon. Well, I guess whoever's gonna... I guess my match is gonna be basically like I lose by forfeit, because I'm not gonna make it. Else I would just take the prize for myself, and that would not make much sense. Oh, hey, you. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today? This came from your store? You sent it? I'm sorry, sir, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultra send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price and that, distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No. Just stopped myself before I saw it sounding like... Inspector Riordan, it wounds me. It wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me. Let's get away, Veggio here. This gentleman is not impressed. Oh, he just willed him into coming in. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an Uldan gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow-roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be bold to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. Is the thief gonna steal the things again? We haven't seen him in a minute. Also, what is your request? Gone to... Oh, that's the desynthesizing. Okay. Well, that much proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. Let's return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here's the plan, Veggio. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Till I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you ought to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? You doubt my abilities way too much, my friend. Then again, I don't know if they've heard about what I've done. I'm kind of surprised that they don't exactly know who I am. Especially that Mithril Eye report. She should have reported the hell out of me and my exploits by now. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. Ha ha ha. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the gill. Which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Burgess himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. So what say you? Are you ready to get your arses kicked? Ah, ha, ha. I'm ready for battle. This is gonna be an instance, isn't it? Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. That's interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pluto brats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mythril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amajin & Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. It is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Veggio, the famed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right, Umberbatch, ancient of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. He botched his name. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Mwah, here I am. Did you miss me? I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Alright. Alright, you know the deal. Team up and white out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. He was right. Hildebrand was right from the beginning. Okay. It's actually pretty tough. Look at it, feel his blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed him tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. Oh, it's just the three of us left. Well, four. You are next. Come at me. Go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a store. Literally. Ha ha ha. Are they roasted? Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All the spending is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Raised in a savory sauce. Just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. Little musclehead. What's taking him so damn long? Girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. Wait, no, I should do this in a British accent. Hold on. The girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. Alright. What have we here? Huh? What's that monstrosity? What is that thing truly? Mr. Typhoon? Is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Lucy. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Hmm? He perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Oh, he's gonna make him sneeze. Ah. Could it be? Avila's Pontus Tempest Blade? It was that monster all along? Girl played us for fools. Oh, she got exposed. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. Throwing her under the bus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just want you to experience the thrill of battle, you know? My work and all. Come on, Dower, has Uncle Olsie ever lied to you? Nope. Something I need to take care of. Yeah. There we go. What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan ore. Alamegans, beggars and brutes, a lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get? Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Oh, they're all pissed at her now. But I just wanted to... My sister. I feel for the girl. Really, my little octopus hearts to go out to her. The rules are rules, right? Now, if Uncle Oltie may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the three remaining competitors. That'll be me, my buddy Typhoon, and Veggio here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light? Yeah, sure, I'm down. Aye, that's what we want to see. All tropes, all tropes, all tropes. Well, this is the most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultras and Typhoon versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing when the storm has settled. Be there or miss a battle for the ages. I don't remember this fight at all. I know it's a fight, I don't remember how it goes. This should be fun. I think I'm gonna try to unsync it, actually. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit as thieves from the octopus's oversized crony. Would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Veggio. Let us make for Halatali. Where's the girl? Like, she obviously needed that win. Are we not gonna help her? I really think we should help her. Why a black mage? He's got this.
Disappointed!
What? What? Oh, hey Rose. I think we're just about to wrap up the Hildebrand quest. You missed the best part. Hildebrand dressed as the girl from the wedding. Well, this journey's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, looks like we won't be needing them after all. Glad you missed that. That's a lot of you. Have you seen the new sounds I added though? I added a couple of sounds. I think one you're gonna like in particular. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give a gnat's arse. Ha ha ha. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair. Especially when one of them is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, aye? The Dragon's Neck, now accessible. Alright, I'm gonna assume that's little level 50. Enter the Dragon's Neck. Okay, hold on. Let's do unrestricted. Is it a trial? Yes, it is trial. I'm gonna try this unsynced and see how it goes. Hopefully I don't die. That would be bad. I can count. Sometimes. Yes, we'll go with that. That's the final confrontation will be held atop the Dragon's Neck. All members of a team fall from the platform. Oh, okay. Seafood is not on the menu today, kids. Ooh, goose. Hey, goose. Alright, so I should not fall is what they're telling me. Why are they so big? Also, let me just use arm's length right now. Oh, I should.
What comes after 1, 2? What comes after 2, 3? What comes after 3, 4? I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
I lost. I lost because of you, Rose. You made me fall. You made me fall. Dang it. Alright, we're trying this again. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. And let's hit arm's length now. Don't be funga me. He's resistant to stuns, goddammit. Turned into an imp. Oh crap, oh crap. Okay. If I take out Typhoon, I should be good. Because he's the one with the knockback. Severe snort. There we go. Sorry, not sorry. I blame you. But I still won. Did it again? I feel like such a sucker. And Veggio claims the Mithril Cup. There we go. How goes the goose? How goes the rose? I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh yeah, we get him as a minion, I forgot. But yeah, there's the I can only count to 4, and there should be another one that you might like. I think it's set for 500 points right now. Good show, Veggio. Your performance deserves us a front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the feat. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Doing good. Filling out with some rhythm games. Ooh. I'll talk to Warframe later. I think I played all of 2 minutes of Warframe because I did not understand what the heck was going on. Stuff to take care of my tattoo now. Already washed it and letting it air dry. Alright, that's fine. That is fair, that is fair. Tattoos are cool. We are to go to the Colosseum, which I believe is near the gladiator stand. I have no idea where the story is going. That's fair. I mean, you have an idea of how the game actually plays, though. Like, you know the gameplay itself. I did not even know that. I was just, like, running around in, like, this tiny room. The consumed was shit. I don't need a paper towel wrap on it, at least. Fair enough. Hey, hopefully it heals super fast. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. Now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Where's the Alamegan girl? I feel sorry for her. I mean, she did cheat, but I still feel sorry for her. You didn't show loose your tattoo? Tisk, tisk. Disappointed! Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of the Orgia's most profited pilferer. Har har har. Ooh, that's a mighty fine ring. I mean, you got a point. You got a point. I can't argue with that. Above you, ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. It's the thief. You can teleport. I might stop that. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. How did he find the time to set all this up? Stop adjusting your spectacles. Save the damn ring. Vile fiend, mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it's on the Manderville name. Damn. Yo. I think not, Hildegard. Heh. No one wants to show a bloody tattoo, since you don't know. I mean, that's true. That is very true. Greg, it's always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. You missed him cross-dressing. He was rocking a dress. It was hilarious. He just took his weapon. Geo, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Where's your spear? You not mean your skewer? My spear! Vile thief! There's not a shred of honor in you. Return my weapon at once! Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Are you gonna make him disappear? I'm sorry? Wait, how'd he do that? Now it's raining truffles. But the battle's already. Mr. Typhoon? Just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere. Oh no, the ring. Oh, I'm being pushed back a bit. And there they go flying. It's gonna fall right into his hands, isn't it? Alas and alack, the ring sails right into the hands of the fiend. And we're just gonna giving up so soon, are we? Wait, no, that's the father. The lost Inspector Joe. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. The legend has arrived. Look at that pure, chiseled aura. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh no. Kudos to the animators for this though. But of course, brilliant father. The ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. He's like, yup. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville. Skyward as only a Manderville can. He overshot the hell out of that. You know not your own strength. I'm just looking at it like... $997, $998, $990. He goes flying. Ah! Was that Gilgamesh? I mean, oh no, that's Enkidu. He just took out all four. He just took out all four brothers. Also, holy crap, he just planted hard. Why this angle? Why this angle? Did they heal him? I think they healed him. Those legs, they look strangely familiar. What happened to the ring? It's worth 30 million gil at least. Huh, put a little bit too much spin on that one, it seems. Oh, he got the ring. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with results? Save for one thing. This ring is a fake. Where's the true one then? But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Till next time, friends, you have been most attentive audience. Rose, like I said before, he is near immortal. He cannot die. They explained the reason way later on in the game. But he's practically indestructible. The key? Bloody hells. Guards, seize the fiend at once. A little bit too late for that. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. They were disappointed they didn't die. Oh my good Rose, you really hate him. You hate him more than Anakin hates sand. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many faced fiend or Nox, the man spoke true. Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous. It's just, the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. He's the master goldsmith, that guy. You taken ill, friend? Seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be hasty, friends. I can explain. Well, you better get to explaining. He's not an inspector, he's a goldsmith. Godbird is a goldsmith, not an inspector. Also, you still haven't met his mother. She's a treat. So, one sec. Oh, never mind. Sold out my honor. Force is with that odious octopus. All for a false treasure? What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not break yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it is exactly as you said. Was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina and nothing more. That should have been private. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstance did I tell you to the our minds to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your you. He just gave himself away. He's about to take a beating. He's about to take a beating. You get the right of it. Blinded by the prospects of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not be easily regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. Another second scan on my attack too. Alright, yeah, hopefully it does stay on. A mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. Are they all pieces? The treaty blade, Hazima's virtue, the Ring of Inquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or, to be more precise, relics from the era of the Balladians. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. Fiend needs to found the Eorzea's greatest museum of Balladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear at the scene to tell us just as much. Oh, you will have a treat with some of the endings for these quests, I tell you, Rose. You will like some of the endings. You will. Oh, that's a big card. Unfazed. Oh no. Oh no. He got squished. Looking at her like, huh? I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. What's the 4th? Claim 3. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. She's always kind of like dozing off. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom believed there is some truth in these words. Four sacred relics from Bladia. The Warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day. Rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Deserved, yeah. You say so. Consider his targets thus far. An Uldan collector and her hired thugs. A trading mogul and the brass blades. And now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? We have a case of Robin Hood here, huh? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. A quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself. A member of the syndicate, that would be Godbert standing naked right there. Aha, then it will be to his downfall. The greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the four lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. That smile gets me every time. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Ah, he saw the guy. Was that? No, couldn't be. Thinks Godbirds may need a new pair of spectacles. Goose, this questline, or this series, is the most popular series in the entire game, even more popular than the main quest itself. To the point where some of the devs were like, you know what, we're not gonna continue with this, it's way too goofy, they just don't want to continue with it, and the fans just demanded it, and they had to bring it back. Plus, a lot of the people working on creating these quest lines are having the time of their lives doing it, so it's a win for everybody. It is the most favored quest line in all of the game, hands down. It's a race to recover the four lost relics of Belladia. As the Fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed, will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do only what a Manderville can? Her last vow. Everyone but me if I ever played it. I get there. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forget what you actually look like? I have. And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. These little bits are just as good as the actual quest line. Shades of Sildi. I was wondering when you'd show up, Degio. I hope you haven't made any plans for the night, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. Oh? If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldan society. He's now a killer. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. He's got 2 more targets. That's what it means. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like pawn cakes. The part for Final Fantasy XIV that kind of keeps me away is all the icons on the screen. Besides that the game is a thing too. That's fair enough. By icons, exactly what do you mean? Because you can edit quite a lot of it. So let me know. I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, that's fair. Having evening shift at first, but my manager is sick. Okay, that's fair. Good night, Rose. Thank you so much for stopping by. Wait, what? The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Baggio? The hidden treasure of Ulda, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. The Sunsilk Tapestry. But yeah, thank you so much, Rose, for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing night. And I'll see you next time. Alright, where are we going? I'm sure you'd get used to it. So, you're talking about, like, these icons? Because if so, you can downsize them. You can definitely downsize them. Also, you can manipulate them. Oh, let me switch to another HUD so that I just don't fudge up this one. For example, if I go here, let me activate this one. So all the abilities are there. Let me do something like this. Right. I kind of like scramble it a little bit. So first thing you can do is change the way it looks. So you have like different configurations, right? Make it to bar block like this. Let me switch to the second hotbar. I could make it elongated like that. Right, I could keep it as is. I could change the size of it, so I could like make it tiny if I want to. What else can be done? I know there is something else. Where was it? Oh wait, that closes and saves it. Save that. That's the copy. I want to get into it, but I already have too many MMOs. That one is more manageable. Fair enough. I do know you can hide the actual, like, unused squares. If I can find out... If I can remember exactly how. Right? Was it in system configuration? It could be. Nope. Ability, display. No, I think it might be in character settings, actually. Character configuration. UI. Oh, there we go. So, you can basically kind of like display some stuff or not display it. You can basically get rid of that if you want to. Get rid of minimap if you want to. Do stuff with the targeting. probably have different hotbars for different things and keep them a bit separate if I could. Yeah, you could. You have a total of 10 hotbars. You could do that. I got display inventory grid duty list. No. Standard. Where did it go? I know you can hide the boxes. I just forgot how exactly. But there is a setting to hide the unused hotbar boxes that you're not using. You could also create a macro that would condense some of the items as well, or some of the like abilities if you want. I'm trying to see. That is not hotbar settings. There we go. Should be in hotbar settings. You could hide unassigned slots. So see there, they're basically hidden. You can kind of like do it like that. Right. You can display the recast timers if you want. You know, the hotbar cycling button is for some abilities will cycle through to different ones. You could do that if you want, or you could just not do that. Actually, wait. Oh, that's the cycle through hotbars for the main one. Never mind. You can also manipulate some of the pet stuff when you have a pet. Right? You have sharing of hotbars, you could also manipulate that. Some hotbars you can share. You can share basically all 10 if you want. If you don't share it, that means each class will have their own kind of like set of hotbars. I'm not exactly sure what the cross hotbar was again, but you could also play with it a bit if you want. There's the custom. I think that might be more for controller though, so that's why it's not really displaying. You could basically like manipulate a lot through here, which is good. Like for what? Like one for items healing, one for single target damage, AoE, support. Yeah. You could definitely make it like that if you want. Like I said, you have 10 hotbars. You can assign them in whichever order you want. Right? Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Oh, it's because it's shared. Right. Let me reorganize my stuff again. I know there's gonna be one that I'm gonna put right there. Put those here, right? Low blow goes there. Hologram can stay there. 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah. Back, so what my nice found. Ooh, welcome back, Floyd. What is it gonna be? Oh yeah, Goose. Basically what I have here, I have like the 3 main hotbars active, right? This is for these 3, single target. These 2 are my AoE. This is like global ability, it's not affected by your regular stuff. I have some miscellaneous right here. I have most of my defensive abilities down there. A couple of other offensive that are just hanging out. These are kind of like support abilities. This one I left alone because it's my oh crap button. Whenever I'm about to die, it gives me 10 seconds of being like immune to all damage. Right, this is the tank stance. I always keep it all the way to the side. I have this hotbar just for like potions and other stuff that I might be using. Kind of like just hanging there. I could make it smaller. I also, if I want to, let me go to a different for this actually. There we go. Layout, hotbar 4. Let's turn that on. Hotbar 5. Let's turn that on. Right. Here's hotbar 5. Right here. I'm gonna just make it here. I'm gonna try to see if I can't recreate my macro. So basically, I created a macro where I could kind of like collapse it. Right? It might be actually easier to show on my main. I could do that at another time. Just remind me. Next time I'm doing this, remind me to log on to my main character. And I could basically kind of like show you how I set it up. It's probably going to be a bit easier for me to do that, actually. But yeah, you could definitely do a lot of stuff with how you want to customize your hotbar and make it as manageable as possible, basically. Much less overwhelming with the explanation and the ability to customize things. Oh yeah, definitely. You should definitely join us. Well now, if it ain't my favorite venturer and my favorite mythical reporter, along with him, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? Alright, Mr. Matthew McConaughey? I see. Much as I like to help two of my best mates, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Daw has more than his fair share of treasures hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan's warrant in the right dither. Word has it they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan's warrant aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Thegio. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the swarm. Good, I could probably figure it out when I actually start playing. That is true. When you do, let me know. If you are in my Discord, I could also get into a call and basically kind of like share my screen and show you how I set it up as well. Boy, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time, the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and if I am one at that, don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Thegio, time is of the essence. Dude, she has the savior of the bloody realm as her bodyguard. Nothing can happen to her. Nothing can happen to her. Where am I even going? Okay, I was going the wrong way. Why did she walk this way, though? Oh, I know why she walked that way. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, where's the elevator, sir? The Hustings Tree. There we go. Why am I... Never mind. I think all the abilities are in their place. If I do get into a battle, I'll realize if I messed it up or not. Am I going in the right direction? I have no idea where I'm going. This place can be a maze sometimes, I tell you. Hey, Humphrey. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Don't bugger me with the broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion. That catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, well. It isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan's war recruiter to land yourself in this position? Oh, Humphrey, I completely forgot who he was. Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that Gentleman of Light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of my soul. Like, I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildebrand. The Sultan's sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. Come to assist Master Hildebrand in his investigation, haven't you? Or why didn't you say so sooner? The least I could do to help the mates who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She is one of the Sultan Sworn's best, and something of a history buff. It seemed when she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, Dude, I'm technically a Sultan Sworn member. Actually, not technically, I am a Sultan Sworn member. Pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that may shed light on his recent events. Pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one Geo Jedi, yes? That is true. You know Geo. As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless, the Inspector too will also welcome a helping hand. The Inspector? Oh, that Inspector. Sultan Sworn, the elite of Uldar's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briardy, always one step ahead of us. Miss Eddie, Vegio, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ill. I'm sorry? Inspector, what are you... What did he do? Demasking dust. Formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguise. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vespa Bay, it's able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Oh, he's gone way too... What's the word I'm looking for? My brain froze. Skeptical, I guess, is the closest thing my brain can think of. Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan's war at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? Hidden treasure of Uldar? The last of the 4 lost relics of Belladia? Excuse me. I fear not. I've pored through the histories time and again. But the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. I completely miss your thing, Chloe. I'm so sorry. Gundam Requiem of For Vengeance. Ooh. 255. This is cool. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Balladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times have we tried to identify the thieves' targets. Excuse me. 3 times have we tried to identify the thieves' target. 3 times has he foiled us by making up with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the being's strengths. All artifacts of Balladian origin have been sealed within the royal vaults, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. The Black Guard will be in chains before he can lay a dirt hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasure within. You have our word, my lady. Oh, she's like the top dog here, huh? But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. Sultansborn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. The lady asked and the gentleman answered. Of course he arrived. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, and inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the damascene dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame that. Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. Alright, spill the beans. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures. In their respective circles, we can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Whoa, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a greatsword? Strangled with a sublagar, mayhap? I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this damascene dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you'll put it to good use. Oh, time for some good water. My throat is getting hella itchy. Again, shout out to those voice actors. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gutso. Your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Sergio, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the place, the palace, has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray, alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. You must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Alright. 80 Sins of Sasamo. Oh, that's in Western Bandland. I thought that was like in the city, not outside of it. Hours? Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, eh? Hey! I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy, he dared defile his memory, eh? Eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my dear mother's name, your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, and only mean leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie. Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Silde? I, Ulda's sibling nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye? But I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy draught brewed by a Sildin alchemist, one with the power to turn the living into the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. The traitors burn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan's sworn. Allah alone knows why. But they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay me last respects. The traitors burned? I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? Astildin, I'm sure of it. The Astildin would know the recipe. Weren't they, like, eradicated a long time ago? But the last remnants of Sildid died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. They did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Eh? Eh? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did. About the 4 relics of Belladia and the powers they hold. Power to exact justice. A spectre of Silde has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe, woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Silde. But you did, and now we're doomed. 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 That is harsh on my throat. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think we're dealing with a ghost here, though. It's gonna be a bit hard. Bleeding horse on here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was. For all of a fortnight before my flowing box fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist a knife an extra ill. Mountebank, charlatan. I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. His ear fell out, huh? It's all becoming clear to me now. The dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta, travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless, the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the object's stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Silda might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briardine. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Alright, I guess we're going to the Thaumaturge's Guild. And we're gonna get ourselves some books. Or we're gonna look at some books. Oh, hey, Naneko. Gods be good. You're the adventurer who saved me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Silde, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with the ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. Naneko, by the way, is basically a Lalafell that I saved doing the Sunken Temple of Karn Hard dungeon. Basically, the dungeon quest follows two sibling Lalafell miners. They're asking for help saving the sister, this last right here. And basically you go, run through the dungeon, make sure she's okay. You save the day and all is good. It's a fun one. I don't want to spoil too much of it in case people want to run it, so yeah. It's a fun one. Fifth Astral Era was an age of untold wonders when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Ah, imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Alright. What happened? You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Silde. As a fellow student of history, though, I am more than welcome to conversation. Belladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claims, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Silde. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. See, rivalry can be good if it's kept to a healthy limit. Apparently this was not. Greetings, traveler. We'd learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Silde? It will be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Silden alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Sperm. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Alright, where's the fourth? I need to know the conclusion. Oh, the Guildmaster of the Thaumaturge. What's that, you say? Seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Silde? I suppose I can spare a moment or two, but Take good notes. I'm not fond of repeating myself. 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildeh weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while that power wrought by Sildeh knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? And what does it say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Sildeh, Ul'dah and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded page in ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you'll see no mention of this fascinating fact. Could it be that someone, at some time, deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. This actually plays a pretty decent point of history is written by the victors. Whoever ends up victorious usually ends up writing the history. And their version of the truth is the version of the truth, no matter what anybody else would say. Because that's the only one that will survive. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much the same. Let's take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. War of Succession divides the great civilization of Biladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildeh. The 2 nations coexist for some generations, until ill blood boils over, culminating in an outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sildeh employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, to a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. Facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sildeh. He seeks vengeance against those who reduce his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there's but one course of action. We must find the Sildin statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. That would be impossible, sir. A brilliant plan. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildeh. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildin connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Palladian relics our thief clearly possesses. What of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him. Wait, yes, it's coming to me. Of course. My keen investigator's senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. That's stating the obvious. You really should stop thinking so hard. You like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man, and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguraya, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Can we pay him a visit? Yes, we shall. Oh, it's daytime. Actually, it might almost be nighttime from what it's looking like. No, it's clearly just day. Oh. Oh, there's a crafter crafting something. Yes, you got business. Make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the mithril eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Oh, Lady Gerilda, well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs of a spare morning? But why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briardine, this is an unexpected pleasure. You have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Uriah, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Gerilda, what about... Ah yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prized pieces from Estame's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll just say it once more, Guguraya. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. She's regained her humanity. Alright, I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor Spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me to thinking. Still there, 5 victims? Aye, the arbiters of truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, you would be, on account of them being somewhat of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, see? Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Silda conflict from reaching ears both like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, what sort of knowledge might that be? Balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you? And where can we find him? His name's Hop. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Libsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. He said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay, but remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man, Hop, must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. I say the Arbiters are so secretive, they don't even know each other's true identities. Now don't ask me how that all works, but Hop's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess you know that he'd be next. Thank you very much, kind sir. Once again, the ancient Vanderbilt art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hop fellow and see what he can share with us. Let us hurry. The man's life is in danger even as we speak. Just like, I'm done with this. Find a new line of work. Alright. Hop is on his way to Vesper Bay. Actually, let me just park myself right next to the Aetherite so that music could still play, hopefully. I do need to step away for just a couple of minutes. I shall be right back. I return. Apologies about that, folks. I will try and see if I can't finish up this quest line this stream so we can actually start the other one next time. Oh crap. Can't be good. Hold on. Master Cobb, is everything quite alright? No, stand back at me. Hunger. I hunger for your brain. Damn. No saving the man. Let you do what you must. Oh, I'm to fight though. Okay. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message, and then there was one. There it is again. Something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone or something is watching us. Thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You'll do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. You insist, Nashu? Then I give you my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. He's more afraid of Miss Ellie. More afraid of the reporter than anybody. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, Inspector? Ah, at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I hear what it is you would share with me. A secret vow? Oh ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now, let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report. Is he gonna confess his feelings? He might just confess his feelings. Alright, let's just hit return. I know it's like right there, but I don't feel like flying. It's easy to just teleport. Alchemist Guild. Fourth victim, thy mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody, help! Oh no. Miss Ellie? The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Wait, what is she doing near the vault? Miss Ellie, are you there? That man. Well, I thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Haha. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Noshua not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. The man wears the armor of a sultan's born squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces? To think we'd find our man like this? Something ain't added up. Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic lessons, I declare this case closed. I return this sachet to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Oh no. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? Oh? A second mask? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise, planted by the thief to throw us off his trail. No doubt. This is Gage, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking stuff. It's inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No. That's impossible. Of course. It all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... But, my lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper. It's gone. Oh no. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. And now, the game is truly afoot. Ah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkaidu? Damn, okay. What's going on? Now I'm confused. Is that Nashu? Miss Ellie? Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. Damn. To think he literally stumbled face first into the second mask. His good fortune knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Okay, so now he took the face of Nashu. But is Ellie actually working with him? I don't remember this. Oh, things are getting spicy. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, it's Phyllis. I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, Phantom Fleet's final target, none other than Hildebrand Mander. Me, mind you. It's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Warren, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. She's the last one? I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identity. I think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Oh, Nashu. Or is it? Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw something in the shadows. So I went to take a look. Now there wasn't anything but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see? Just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my Inspector Sense, speak to me. Someone is watching us. Vegio, let us split up and canvass our surroundings. I am willing to bet he's gonna be able to actually figure out that she's not the real one. Where's Miss Ellie? Do you think she went looking for the dormouse too? Apologies, Vegio, but I required a moment alone with my thoughts. And she says, I cannot allow my presence to put my men in danger. How touching. Water-stained letter. Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Alright. Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. Is Ellie gonna do something to help us? Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. Obtain a sachet of demasking dust, and the next instant you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Ho ho ho! But isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Thegio? I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you? Yeah, well, kinda. Oh, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere or anyone, myself included, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this venerable man. Yeah, he's like, nobody can do this. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. We need to meet his mother. Let's go. Godbert is probably... Oh, let me see. Where's Hildebrand? Cinder speaks true. The villain even now lurks within our midst. Yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond a reasonable doubt before we proceed. Do you know the players better than I, Thegio? Let's say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss. Inspector Briargate told me all about it. Where the flunk Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Alright. Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief. This is the only logical conclusion. And yet, I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. We already know who the actual imposter is, though. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? Stands to reason the fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses, this one's not half the fool his son is. And must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan's word outside to a man. They insisted they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? But father, what brings you here? Yes, finally, pieces are coming together. Now, you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briargate, I hope you are not doubting me. Well, I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. In astute observation, my gangly friend, I'd say this occasion calls for a dose of or two of that powder Thegio here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party. But worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha! Time might be against me. Just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that is more than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of seduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given a choice for the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Thegio here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. All the times for this overstuffed food, start talking sense. Can't be anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times, that it's as if we share a mind. If Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, he should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville. Oh my goodness. Man! Doing what's only a Manderville can? Peaks of Corpus to Thanalan. Manderville? Man, you're the best, Inspector. Perfect score. You may rest easy here, friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous mutton-head, you. Nashu, something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath your eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old... She just gave herself away. Genius, Inspector? The trade is up, Miss Ellie. It's like, Thegio, you know what to do. That's not Miss Ellie. Or is it? Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Oh, that's a thief. That looks like a thief. Think it looks like the thief? I'm confused now. What is going on? What is this? Glamour Dispeller. 7 hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley trope of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briarly, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that was four times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploit that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Cissy, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait. What? History say that it was Silda that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. Is that true? Was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth of this doe-eyed sultansworn would kill to keep buried in the sands of Thanaland. She's not denying it, but your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors do. And what just do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Belati. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Silda, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think. One day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait. You'll all be dead. Preposterous. Something's gonna happen, of course. But first, you, my dear, you'll not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homelands. Let your flesh rust like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Cessy. He was a zombie before, so... Hildebrand. You idiot. Just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbert Manderville, I can't trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. Oh no. I knew it! The presence watching us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Oh, she's fast. Okay, this is awesome. Am I to understand that you are Hildebrand's mother? She looks hella young. Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Veggio. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Really? You want to do this now? Okay. Do you have potatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse. You hadn't bloody noticed? You, Veggio or something, was it? Yes. You just told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-arse husband here. And look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? The Warrior of Light has one fear only. Julian. My, what a fear it is. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Stingot at the markets stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry! Once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. Excuse me. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Noshoe is still alive. She's like, I need to get the hell out of here. Oh, you're still alive. Ouch, that's smart. Begad, Sylvie. You're looking none too hardy yourself. Thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now are you going to accompany Veggio here and make yourself useful? Or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Thingot's sundries, was it? Come now, Veggio, there is work to be done. Peaceful oversold rags from served sundry and a bottle of place still water from favorite guests. Now hurry, goddammit, my dearest boy's life is at stake. What about Phyllis? Dr. Hildebrand's mother? She is an absolute menace to society. She is, oh my god. Oversold rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock. It's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Ah, what do you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look what we have here. It is the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who we meet at the markets. Who's that? Oh, hey! As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. This chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. Oh, that's very kind of you. My lady, you are far too kind. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand and Thegio here, I'd still be tag-teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Why is she taller than me? Oh, take me if that wasn't a Vila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I'd half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. He's not gonna do that. Kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Thegio? With this, our task here is done. Now let us find this traitor named Guest. Okay, where is Guest? He must be oh, he's up. If he's up there, that would help. That's very lucky. The blundering Mandarin boy is on his last legs, and you need something of mine to save him, he said. Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves. They have the audacity to haggle me down to the last kilo for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthy man. Oh, I think we found Rose in-game. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor and compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep. Like, I don't care. After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance? Arabella! What's she doing here? Gio, what a lovely surprise! Are you here for the ball, perchance? I'm here to save Hildebrand's life, actually. Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. Let's say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty. Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Thegio with the bottle of twice distilled water that he seeks. You're like, you know this man? Ah, that's the price I would set, and so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gill, anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Wow, she came in clutch. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly, this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Thegio, let us deliver these goods, while there is still time to save him. Who's missed the best parts of this? Oh, she would have been so happy with some of the things that are transpiring here. Well, she might be sad by the end result, but yeah. I trust the two of you dare to come back. Trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. Oh, he's back on his feet. Wait, where's the sister? Bloody brilliant, aye. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Oh, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet! Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Who I found, she was slumbering obviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Did you? What word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sylvan ruins? We must go there with all haste. Yeah, we probably should. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. And the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake. Geo, my strength is yours as well, for Ul'dah, and for our friend Hildy. You find me on my husband. With you having more muscle than sense, you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystal? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to finding off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I am a warrior, not a, yes, my lady. Yeah, don't argue with her, dude. Do not argue with her. I say, Kaidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Thegio. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Thegio and Hildy both, though to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I, no. The one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You're a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels. You will never be in Kaidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, Even Tejio could not stand against our combined might. Now I really want to see who this Enkaido person is. Oh, Enkaido, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkaido, do you hear me? Enkaido! The gods! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? Crystals! Where have they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice. Could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so? Did he just summon a frickin' primal? Oh, okay, this is the finale part. What are you doing dollying around here? Jog your memory. There's a moonstick maiden digging around at the Sildus excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Mommy beloved puts fear in all of us. Right, excavation site there. I need to finish this today. I'm going way over, but this needs to be done today. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. No matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much as answer. Needless to say, we consider physically incapacitating her. But that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. Filled to the brim with the traitor's sperm. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. Oh, they have the sister captive. You are our only hope, Tejio. Even in her single-minded rage. Surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out to your friend's name. I beg of you, Tejio. Surely, if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. We're in chat mode. Well, chat mode isn't safe. Call out Ellie. Need to put this away. Me. Here we go. And there we go. That's the sword. Oh, she's wearing all of it. Tejio, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. So you're gonna confess now? Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Tessie and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you would defend. Oh, stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. Are those the Sildans or the Uldan? Yes, too many of them. Oh my. All in a day's work for a man of a man. I didn't get that. Crap. Okay, that's impressive. Will I at least do something? 'Cause I'm just standing there. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Take it. It's only with Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculously good fortune that you've been made it this far. And he's as good as 6 phones under. Be forewarned, girl. You know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's burn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. Balls, there's no end to them. I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? It's a shame to lose you, Reggio. Warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! Oh, they're posing. Oh, they're posing. He was so stunned. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? It's a pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They're 4 gentlemen of light. Oh, that's right. Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? I meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Core, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. Holy water couldn't have cured him. Didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard the Master Zombie brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. And immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plus the mass murder hardly suits a lady like yourself. She just gave up. Are you gonna confess or not? It's over. It's all over. Inspector Ryerdene, you said there was something you would tell me when all this was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. Said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found someone whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail, tell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Ah, he proposed. He just proposed. What was her reply, though? Miss Eddie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspirations cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this. I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Well, this is a sad moment. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. What do you want now? You are quite done playing cloak and dagger. I require that your presence were a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time for our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Don't you ever give up, dude? I have a long face, friend. Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune? Could it be? The Treaty Blade. And the true one at that. None other. And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Oh, merciful, what is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination? Well, thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Was the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend and Kaido were here. Then came a flash of light from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. Gods, it makes perfect sense. That was the crystal heard Greg's heartful plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. Even he knows about primals, huh? And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Vegio, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Kaido, and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep. It's a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? You would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Kaido, to the skies. Two against one? That's smart, very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Vegio, to Amdapor. A grave development indeed. Think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. I am part of the Scions? Oh, but of course! I had near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Vegio, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Alright, I can do that. Amdapor Keep. Did they run all the way to Britannia? One hell of a trek. He face planted. That you, Vegio. Please forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Vegio. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Battle in the Big Keep. Now accessible. Alright, it's not that. Oh, it's right there. Alright, let's try to see if we can't, unsync this real quick. At last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Kaido shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, may not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Alright, who do I need to take out first? See if I can put slow on them. I'll focus on Gil. When did I get heavy and slow? I think I need to beat Kaido first. Oh, dang it. I became chicken. Missile. Oh crap, I forgot Missile did that much damage. I forgot Missile did that much damage. God damn it. Oh, I'm nearly dead. This is not good. Do I have anything that will help me? I mean, do a high attack. That helped me a lot. I got hit by that web. I am healing a bit because I'm out of combat. I'm gonna wait till I fully heal. Oh god damn it. I figured the thing. Me run away? Ha! I was but seeking a more suitable spot. But enough exposition now. We fight like men and ladies who dress like men. Okay. For Gilgamesh's transmorgifying. Oh, gonna transform. What's this? Mightiest warrior ever to grace the Earth stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself. Okay, no, that's wicked. Cool. This should be a tad bit easier. Unless he too had missile. Which would be concerning. Can I stun him? Nope. He's almost dead. Enough expository banter. To think my full complement of arms would avail me not. Oh, it's a katana. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh, you have my word. Treaty Blade 2, I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Alright, cool. Ooh. The copper. And kite. I can now summon in Kaido. Ha! I lied again. I can take this fussy blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, not say the strongest. I do not. Warrior of light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. That's a lot of weapons he has. For as sure as day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as my own, till we meet again. And this should include the questline, I think. But, oh, Thigio, have you seen Reg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. I already took care of it. The battle has already been won? That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this, you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? Thigio, what news of the Primal and the treaty blade? Primal is slain, currently looking for the blade. Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasure of lost Sylvan. Think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know of those long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. We could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power. So the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't give to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages the realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. The demon's virtue shine down from the heavens. With the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak. Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. hold safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade. The real one, this time I swear unto you. Oh, he completed the incantation. Yes, just like that. I swear unto you. Then... My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his bare hands. You really think he isn't? He is. It would seem the treaty blade... would seem that treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. Though the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! False, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's nowhere without even giving her a kiss goodbye? Oh, it appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as has many a mannerable man before him. Godspeed, my boy! When the day comes that you tire of a mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Sylvan incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. Damn, the jokes. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Palladia, it was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. I think I would see it with my own eyes. Nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case. Still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. Gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. Oh, he's still flying. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye. Curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Oh, he's now pointing himself. You're not for me, my friend. Whoever the wrong want for supper, I, Hildebrand, shall... Oh, I didn't get to read all that. Apparently, they don't want me to. I think this actually completes the Hildebrand quest. Oh, they're moonwalking. will return? Question mark? I don't think they were sure if they were gonna make more. Even the Coblin is moonwalking. Okay. I'll be there for you. Let's put these there so I can stuff them in my chest. Unlock that minion, and we should be getting off. It is very late. Go to the end theme. Alright. This was fun. I am way past the time that I usually should have gone off, but that's totally fine. Alright. Again, I would like to thank everybody that stopped by, chatted, lurked, done all that great stuff. Next time I'm live is tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back with some more Star Wars The Old Republic. And we'll be doing, continuing on the Sith Inquisitor storyline. I believe we are going to be going to Drome and Kos, so we'll be doing a little bit of the story until we unlock the planet story. Then we'll do that. I think the icon is now going to be different, so I have to actively look for it. I'm pretty sure the NPC will have something above his head that will indicate that, hey, this is where you get it. So yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have an amazing night. I'll see you later.